the people want, give it to them. That is how everything ended that day. So when I'm seeing all this, it's not new. Me, I've seen more of this before. That's why I'm not. That's why all this is when I'm seeing it, I'm just laughing because I've seen it before. I beg, let's move the mic. I don't want to go that side too much. I beg. Please, okay, Beburu, you can conclude now.
Okay. Not much to say. You have said it, and that just we are stand, and it's good to stand on your ground, and then make sure say where all this thing also when some people does not understand also is because when they talk because prime minister is working with them, but they don't know that prime minister working with them, he can work with anybody to harness what he need from you, no matter who you are. Then after he make use of what you have for the favor of Biafran people, he will send you out. And that's how prime minister is. That's how he have been working with all the people he work with. He will see when he sees something that he need that will help him in this Biafra movement. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter the kind of sabo you are. But he know how to manage you, bring out that thing that he need from you, and then send you out. So people shouldn't make mistake because prime minister is working with this person, working with that person, and then put all your hope in one basket upon them, because they are all not a good people. It's just like even this lady now that always shouting. Our prime minister. Blah, blah, blah. The first day I saw this woman, the first day I hear that in voice, I just concluded, said this one, now one of them just trying to make herself relevant for people to see, for prime minister to identify her, and then so that you will be in forefront. People will think, say, it is only criminals that have that tendency in nature, that have that craft to project themselves as a good people.
Yeah.
At first.
Yeah.
It is only criminals that have that crafty to project themselves as a good people at first, and make sure that the whole world notice them before they can strike. But some people don't understand that. They thought is that it's people that is in forefront running, that is always trying to be noticed, that always running for mic guy, always on the mic speaking, that they are the true people. No, they are not. They are aiming for something. That's why they're always at first hand. They're always available for people to know, to be noticed, for people to notice them. So they will have the chance, have the opportunity, have the trust of the people to strike when they will strike, and nobody will know. And that's how it is. It is only empty container that makes the loudest noise. A container with a content does not make noise because it has something inside. It don't boast when you have when you know you have the thing. It's somebody that don't have thing that boast. An army general can't come out in public, start to shout, I am an army officer. I am an army officer. But you see an army that don't have any rank, that will come out in public introducing himself. I am an officer. I am an officer. That's how these things work. Those that have it don't make noise. Those that have the real money, those that have money in their bank account does not make noise. But it's people that don't have their bank account is zero that will come out and be making noise. That's how it is, and that's how it is in this movement also. Look at it now today. Many of them that you think that they are supposed to people will say even this one. I was very, very, very disappointed when I see those that we all and not disappointed, but I just say that's one of those things. So later, at last, this is who you are. those are always in this one Nigeria trying to project Biafra to them and then make argument, banter in the social media and the earth in airspace. But at the end, who they are? Can't you see where they are? It's just sad, Jerry. It's just sad, my brother. Whatever anybody sow, that's what you reap.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you
you.
very much. You see, you don't know what this period. Many things has happened. You understand? And all these things that happen, all these things
I
that
tell
happen,
you.
all these things that happen is just to break our people's spirit, high spirit in this movement. Okay, listen to wait. Just mute first. Listen to. I want everybody to listen to this.
All this you would do be lappy. Only the ginger okay kill it. If I were okay killing the coke and killing him, I didn't fundraising on another place. Everyone if I ain't flogging kill it. Oh, John says I have a toke, or that can be nutty, says Aria. Ebenine. Okay, kill it. Where will I go to Nigeria and then we'll go the whole useless people? Well, I keep go. Go for my India team. All this thing for Hane, who back every month. He tried to buy me. Come on, Biafra. Okay, get an $400 every month. So now I come and sway for Biafra. Only can get €400 every day, every month. You know, because because that money on our and I control one. That is other ones on our This idiot to try to buy me off. Can let me tell you about this man and I okay first. Because I'm born at black and a son is soon. Then I need Fedia, one in Fedia, on Nanya, on other Bamuno can kill it. Because I won't open battle you know. And we keep me with Vietnam, Manandria, Manonwea.
Let me tell you the truth. Me, I'm a Christian. I'm a very, very strong Christian. You see this thing? If you put this thing in my head, I swear to God, I know where I will take you to. It's not a joke. Forget that we are in this movement too. So that if you want to lie on people's head, you must be very, very careful.
Take it easy.
You understand? Yes, my brother. No, because that we are in this movement, and you just come out openly and tell the world that this person is a criminal. You understand? This person is a thief. It's better if you want to say something. If you know what the person did, just say it. But if you know that this thing is not true, don't say it. Don't go there. Because everybody is not the same. Some people have a forgiving spirit. Some people don't have it at all. You understand? They can go to any extent just to do something. They don't care what will happen. This thing is social media. And this thing will be here forever. It's here. Nothing will delete it. You understand? So when you want to make some kind of statement, you want to come out openly to see something. Say things you know. Like me now, what I said here, everything I said here, if you say it's a lie, come and debunk it. So come and debunk it. Still today, I still have the proof of what I'm saying. So, but coming out openly to tell you that this person is a criminal, this one is a criminal, this one is a criminal, this one, no, now. This thing they spoil things to. This thing, all this noise, all this talk, it don't make sense for me. This is not good.
Comrade, please, I want to say something. Can I speak?
Yeah, speak.
It is part of freedom fighting and it's part of life generally. So sometimes, people can lie against you. People can try to, defend you. People can try to do anything to, get anything. That is why our leader said that you must be mentally tough. And this and freedom fighting is not for daily livers. So you must build the character. You must build the long, according to the scripture, it's a long suffering. You must build the perseverance and must have the wisdom, to defend yourself from, all these things. After they expose themselves this way, you can now bring out the truth and fact to defend yourself. So these things are part of freedom fighting. They try to defend you and make you blackmail you. It's part of freedom fighting. And the most unfortunate thing that I found in all this situation is over the years, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been teaching and teaching and teaching Biafrans. And the key and the main thing, the theme of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's teaching is that Biafrans, black people, should start reasoning and asking questions, vital questions. When black people want to read, they should start being analytic in their reasoning. Over these years, and even the time of Mazi Simon Ekpa, he started analyzing and exposing a lot of things through his YouTube account, Enter Biafra, that a lot of people have not learned anything. That is what I find very, 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 disheartening. A lot of people have not learned anything from it. Even the so-called people that you claim, you think that they are exposed, they are living in European world, or they went to the Harvards and the Massachusetts of this world. They are educated and they have the PhDs. But you still see them. Some of them they are even pastors, priests. They went through seminaries even in the Western world. But when things happen like this, you can't see quality coming out from them. What you see is just bandwagonism. They all jump into, they start wangling mouths like market women and packed out in Nigeria, behaving anyhow. And you cannot see any point from them. We followed our leader, both our leader and our PM. We followed them because not just that we saw genuinity, we also saw a very calculated way of doing things, orderliness and character. That is why we followed them. And as we followed them, we saw that character is consistent with wisdom and a very compacted attitude. So they were not anyhow kind of people, and we learned that thing. Me personally, let me talk about myself. I learned consistency from our leader, and I learned being analytic from our PM. I learned those things. I imbibed those characters. I knew that these things are what make you a man, a person. When you come out and you remain consistent, and when things happen, you can be analytic, you can ask questions, you can reason through things, you can, throw things around and say, okay, why this, why that? If this, why not that? If that, why not this? Well, you ask critical, analytical questions. I will help you evaluate situation. But people, it's very unfortunate. So much, some even professors and pastors and doctors fell for this cheap, very, very, very cheap game. So I'm very disheartened. But I know that this is part of the game and that God is trying to shake the table. This is one of the things that God will do to remove some people from amongst us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jim Diebube. Thank you. And inside that convention, there is one thing that this literal president said.
Biafra must unite in one front under umbrella of the Republic of Biafra government in exile and the leadership of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. What happened during this convention? Ooh, I smell some rotten eggs. Do I sense some suspicious? Prime Minister Simon is in prison? Why now? Could someone have a motive to sabotage the convention, which is very important convention to restore the Declaration of Independence?
Even this man self, even see these things that is happening now. Aromero. Chooks, are you there? Plan B. Plan B. Plan B. Samuel.
Chooks is here now.
But Choose is not speaking now. Plan B is not not speaking. Samuel is not speaking. Is not speaking. Ozuma.
Okay,
Ozuma.
Old case.
Go ahead.
Daalụkwanụ Igbo ka mma asụ. Biko ihe a na-eme ebe a kịta na space ya ịmara a na-request bụ Mike ka m tinye ọnụ n'okwu asịnsị. Eche m na enwere plan eji wee redeclare Biafra mana ọrụkwa ebe a kịta na-akpọkwa plan ọzọ. Ọ propaganda ka unu na-eme dị ha idea unu amakwa na mmadụ na-anwụ n'iya everyday. Ndị nke a ka steeti, ndị nke ọzọ eke steeti, ndị nke Ngozi, ndị nke akparịwa ka ebe anyị na-eje dị eje sef, ka ebe anyị na-eje dị eje ndị mmadụ a na-anwụ steady na fall victim for nothing.
Wait, please, wait. What you are just saying now, from the beginning, are you watching what is happening from the beginning?
Now I'm watching from the beginning. Man, they create fake account ka ụdị mmadụ na-akpọ onwe ya Commander Rose. Onye nke a onwere ihe
wait first. Calm down. This will not be. It's not something that will just come out and jump into conclusion. You understand? You have to know exactly what is going on. Now, as what is happening now, please, what do you know about what is going on?
What I know about what is going on. Igbo ka m ga na-asụlu ụlọ maka na nke bụ eziokwu bụ na anyị nwere oyibo ma kọwatachi ọfụma otu o si dị m n'obi. Afụgo m Ngozi awa nke si na ọ bụ awa nke nyere awa defense minister ọ sịzị ya bụ chief of staff na party na-abụ side a. Anụ m ka a na-ekwu okwu na ya eme flyers na a ga-put up nke nwa na-asị ọ na-enwelo plan.
Do you know the reason why?
Mba, I don't know the reason why.
You would have asked question to know what is happening. That is the best thing to do. You understand? Because if you watch if you watch what is happening now in this movement, the reason why we went to Finland is to declare Biafra. And after the declaration, you know what next is to defend your land and seek for recognition. You know that one very well. And you are in Finland. You declare Biafra. Immediately you declare Biafra. You dissolve the cabinet. Who is going to fight for the Biafra?
That is the question. On a plan.
That is one thing you would have asked. You would have asked, why do they dissolve this cabinet from there, and who is going to be in charge to take care of all these things? This is where the problem started. And secondly, now you are in Finland. You are discussing. The next thing you have to do is that the right hand man of a PM that knows things about the security, you suspend that person. How can things work like that? What message are you trying to pass to us? Which you know that immediately, after that declaration, you know that immediately you declare your place, the people, your enemies must come to your place and attack you. And the next thing you put confusion and problem, and the group divided into two.
That is, I can hear you.
Subalu mi Igbo na nni Igbo ka nna asụ onye Igbo ka mbụ abụ m Biafra.
Look, chere. Ozoma. Biafra awụghị sọsọ maka ndị Igbo. O nwere ndị na-abụ ndị Igbo n'ebe a. Ọhịa m ji asụ Bekee, ama m asụ Igbo ọfụma. Ihe m kwuru. Mana Biafra awụ maka sọsọ ndị Igbo. O nwere ndị na-abụ ndị Igbo n'ebe a, and ha adịghị anụchi Igbo. Ọ ihe mere anyị ji asụ bekee mana anyị
ngwa
bịa
ngwa
a nwere ike mana
Isi na
gịnwa sụwa Igbo mba
Uzoma,
sụwa Igbo ọ nwere chọrọ
Uzoma,
isi Igbo sụwa Igbo.
you are speaking Igbo, and me, I'm speaking English. If I'm not hearing what you are saying, will I answer you? I'm not from Southeast too. Okay? So
you are not from South.
yes, I'm not from Southeast. So the reason why I'm using English is because I want people to understand what you are saying. You understand? So there is nothing to hide here, and you are not discussing anything bad.
No. See, there is something to hide. This is freedom we are talking about.
But if you want to speak Igbo now, if you want to speak, wait. If you want to speak Igbo now, this is not the Biafra is not about Igbo. You understand? You have other people must know what you are discussing, because not only Igbo. That is why we are speaking English. If it's something, if it's Igbo something, then you can open the space as Igbo discussion. You understand? So that is one thing that you have to know. It's not about when you are speaking Igbo, maybe you don't want to speak English. I can answer you with English because I know that other people, they need to hear what you are saying. They cannot go and look for somebody that will translate it. You understand? So you can continue if you want to ask a question. But the truth is that whatever that is going on now, nobody is happy. We are very angry. There is no way you declare Biafra and destroy everything immediately. And you want everybody to keep quiet.
Calculated sabotage. It's a calculated sabotage. Deliberate.
Confirm sabotage, my brother. So that is one thing
calculated
to understand.
and deliberate.
Yeah, people it is man to go these executives now. As you know, some people go party. Crazy our faith now.
Okay, the thing is, the reason why you hear when we are talking about a flyer is because I don't know. So if to some people, I don't know. For me, everything still stand the way PM left it. Like now, yes, like now. The one thing is that we are not building a better Nigeria. We are fighting for Biafra. You understand? And the Biafra we are fighting for, there is already a charter, which is the law as it stands now. And this charter is already in the Congress in America. People must understand what is going on. This charter, the world now, the people they have already handed it over to, they see it. This is what they are watching to see if we respect the rule of law. And somebody will wake up one morning and just they tell you that this charter is nothing. The same charter you went 2023 last year here, they went to Finland and vote and adopt this charter as a law. You wake up one morning and break the law, and you want everybody to bow for you. No, you can't do it here. Here I am. You can't try it. You understand? The reason why some of our people are doing what they are doing now is because some of them, they don't know, even the ones, some of them that is even living in the West, they are still supporting it because the reason why they are supporting it is because of that zoo mentality. You understand? You don't break law and tell people to bow for you. It's not possible. Once you break the law, you have to face it. You understand?
You're a criminal.
You have to face it.
This law in a group,
yes.
Or long Nigeria.
No, Biafra. Do you remember that 2023 that they went to Finland for first convention?
Yes.
In that first convention, there was a charter that they voted for and adopted as a law. Until this law, we use this charter to guide this movement until we liberate ourselves and enter Biafra land. Before the constitution, that constitution that they are talking about, people are talking about, that constitution is not completed yet. Too. You understand?
Okay, now.
So this law now,
for the charter.
this charter now, nobody, this charter is bigger than everybody from beginning to the end. Every Biafran, this charter is bigger than no matter who you are, because this charter is for the people. You understand? So anybody that break that charter, is already, the person have already broken the law. So he have to face it.
The charter in the European or based on what? Or based on Guinea?
Or
as you know, or
the charter
guideline.
Yes, this charter now will guide us. See, let me tell you one of the reasons why this charter PM decided to make sure that we have this charter. If you remember what happened during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, everybody everywhere scatter. Everybody started taking any kind of decision that he want. You understand?
Yeah,
After we left that place from autopilot, now we have a government, and under this government, then they decided to go for that convention and adopt a charter, a law that will guide this movement, so that nobody will misbehave. You can't wake up one morning and they just hijack the movement. The law will hold you. Now we have the law now. You know the law. You know that there is a law guiding this movement, which even this law, this charter now, is in Congress in America. Even the speaker, the video is there now. When the Minister of Finance hand it over to the congressman in America. Now you go to convention now to declare Biafra. Immediately you disobey the law. You understand? Now you want us. Yes. Wait now, because the world is watching you. See, Africa.
Yeah.
It's only South Africa now that is a little bit better in all the whole African country. No, African people, the African president, nobody respect the rule of law in Africa. So now we say we are civilized. We are the first civilization in Africa. Now the first law, they want to try us. Immediately, one person just come out and break the law, and everybody want us to follow the person because of the mentality of the zoo. We want to leave zoo. Some people want us to join a Peter zoo again. Nah, me, I will not join that Peter zoo. It's not. Yeah. Obiota.
Ihe niile ikwu na maka dachata achọrọ m ịma azin otu anyị si na anyị nwa dị civilized Nigerians as Africans adịla civilized do ama m na Africa dịkwa civilized luto na nwere na-obey law. So anyị nwa na-obey law ga-anọzi ndị a na-adịghị echere na ife anyị bịa anyị fight against these people ka these people hapụ ya ka anyị nọrọ onwe anyị.
Yes.
So now we declare go Biafra. Defend is normally all defense, he defended the land before Zina to defend it till Obruzian Kai
and
the enemy
defense, and we will start seeking for recognition.
On your defense, yeah. Obulu year court again, Obulu good year document in a way. Nigerian government am succumb to it peacefully.
Yeah.
So and where any defense and where a single as in only aggressiveness as in no contact and where anything happened since that declaration. The only thing I thought now back it up Ngozi siding cap to the two parties now and I guy fundraising or this year corner I forget because I call fundraising and finance or this year come up people. Or do come up people
Can I ask you a question? Okay, as it stands now in this liberation movement, what is the strength of this movement now?
I cannot say again. Saying I say again. I rather die on my feet as a free man, than nail as than live and nail as a slave. That was the mentality everywhere. That was the mentality everybody for. They happy. People name obey sit at home. People jilako mufa ne protest. Oto abunesi gwafa the guideline and people atopa COD. Many died. A lot even from 2015 to now. How many people go for this thing, man? No impact.
Did you hear what I said before? I said something here before. I said that this movement, people have died. You can't joke. You can't wake up in one morning and just do anything you want, and you want people to yes.
No. People wake up and do what they like. Now this movement.
That is why PM. That is why that charter is there, because that this kind of thing will not repeat again. You understand? So one thing you have to understand now is that with this charter, and the reason why this charter is very important is because this charter have given the power to the people. If you are in a position and the people don't want you in that position, what you are doing is not okay for them. That is not the right thing to do. They have the power to remove you from there. You understand?
I read the clear Biafra. People will be angry. People was happy. And again, all these in Marketa, Southeast, checkpoint, dinner, Southeast. Now, upper ma nke hefty one, man the lower one, ototo, police at ma, no stress or puta, na nego freely. So, oh yeah, I can even ever see I there go. I perceive you will contact with these people offensively. If
That is that what you are saying. What you are saying now. See, what you are saying now is the truth. But that is why everybody is angry now, because after the declaration, what we're supposed to face now is the defense of our land. As the defense is going on, then they will be seeking for the recognition. You understand? But when somebody wake up one morning and decided to do anything and they just divide the movement, you understand? And you know that the strength of this movement is finance. You can't fight a war without money. You know, you can't fight. Ask me the reason why now that person. Okay, now even men on ground now is coming out to tell you that you are not, that they have a meeting. They had a meeting with you, and they told you. You see that finance, and the person that the person that the PM have already put in place, that knows them and they know the person, that they took oath within themselves that you should not go that place. They have a reason. They have a reason. But you all those things that they are saying, you said no. You understand? They are not. Nobody's against any government that they are creating. That is not a problem. But you see, this defense and finance. Leave this thing to continue the way it's going, because the power that we have now is defense, finance, and media. This is the three things we need now: defense, finance, and media. We need it more than any other thing, because we must be here even day and night to speak, to make sure we bring the zoo down in the media. Why the defense will be going on, then the recognition, they will be seeking for the recognition. These are the things we need now. What did they do? What did this person do? He just come out like this and said that he deserves a cabinet.
How will you seek for recognition? Why Nanda cannot each checkpoint as a poll?
See, as the defense,
barracks everywhere, barracks the cool. Already no stress at all.
Let me tell you.
So okay, so
let me tell you one thing.
Hold on.
Let me tell you one thing. That point, what you just said now, as you are fighting, defending your land, you will be seeking for recognition, because any country that recognizes you, they can support you with anything and stand with you. You understand me?
But you have to
but they want to hear that you are doing something in your land. Understand? This is what I'm saying now. But one person just wake up one morning and say he deserves things now. That is where the problem started now.
That person, Melifa, or etinye on na parliament, or Bologna would or Bologna would be the Azeno. On your was a Biafra, who you disorganized, yeah, so easy like this.
Oh, yeah. That is the question. You know that
I am as all Biafra. I am as all my Biafra. When I get disorganized in such manner.
Our people are very happy that day. You understand? Our people they were very happy because of the declaration and all those things. You understand? So he take that advantage and did what? That is, man. People are very angry. Me. One of my friend that is very strong in this movement. Since that day till now, the guy, he never come out again. He's telling me that I don't think he have hope in this movement again. See, forget, you don't know, many things is going on. People are very angry with that thing that you are seeing now that just happened. How can you wake up one morning and say that you deserve your guy who you were not elected, you were appointed, and you deserve your guy, and you immediately you appoint yourself again.
An appointee, be Fabia saying, Naya Sazi, if I name Augustine, if I name a good deserve, then will apply a good dear. Maka mgbe ọbụla ị na-achọ succeed, ị enwe plans for falling. Na onwe ka ọdịda si wee chọba gị, na ka esi wee zọpụta. Onya bụ hai ke ya na-emeji ya. Nke bụ eziokwu bụ na ihe erugo to the extent bụ na Nigeria ekwesị ọzọ ịkwụ. Nigeria ekwesị ọzọ ịdị. It's either we die or Nigeria the God. No two ways about it. Abelo ka egwu atọdị n'okwu oyibo sikwa na action speaks louder than words. Ka ife anyị nọ na-ekwuso okwu says.
So that is why you hear.
No.
Listen first. Listen. That is why you hear us talking about that flyer, because we want to call the old cabinet member, the cabinet people that is in the cabinet of PM, that PM cabinet.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
we want to.
Okay.
Yes,
Now,
we want to listen.
why
we are talking about the flyer. We want to invite them. Leave whatever anybody is saying. That is not important. This is a war. It's a fight. You understand? You don't listen to what people are saying. I'm telling you the honest truth.
It's a war, so we just fight it.
Yes. That is what we are. That's why we want to speak with them.
But we are not fighting.
That is why we want to speak with the cabinet, the PM cabinet. That's why we want to speak with them. So after speaking to them now, then we will forget about all these things that is going on and move on with the defense of our land and any other thing that we need to do just to get our country. We'll focus on it and forget about any other thing. But we must speak with them, ask them questions before we move on. We cannot just move on without asking them some questions. People are angry. People need to ask them questions. They need to address the people. You understand?
People are more than angry. People are giving up.
Uzoma, please stop addressing the Biafran government as if maybe it's past. What this woman did is illegitimate, and there's no law backing it. It's illegitimate, but no, the way you people speak as if the cabinet is as if it is past, that the one she did is now legitimate. Understand what I'm saying? The one she did is now legitimate. What she did does not exist according to our charter. It does not exist, and it's not existing. Understand?
Can you hear
me? Many people they give their life. Trust movement. We are not supposed to be like this.
Uzoma, please wait, Jerry. So we are not supposed to give credence to that her shenanigans, or that illegitimate, association or union. It's not legitimate according to our charter. So that it does not exist. So we should not be speaking as if it is. The Biafran government that exists are the people that worked with PM while he was before he was arrested. So that thing that she's doing there does not exist. Simple. And the minister, I agree with someone who spoke before that the ministers should gather and tell us the way forward. Thank you very much.
Because what I am saying, Honorable Manyamini, our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come. Chukwu Abiyama in heaven mandated that we should come. If not, that I was called to do this very work, I will not speak to any of you anymore. But Chukwu Abiyama said this very gospel must be preached. And we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now. My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Chukwu Abiyama Biko, since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. Chukwu Abiyama. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow. Because the insult is too much. It is beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult is beyond what any decent human being can tolerate. They bring their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of our families, and nobody does anything about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people. Only four. Only four Awasa people can sack an entire village in Biafra land, and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men. Until we redeem our honor. Until we look at integrity and say, we must have a part of it. Until then, and then I have to be honest with you. This is Radio Biafra. Now is the time to come forward. I did not say tomorrow. Now, tonight, is the time to come forward. 100 of us, and then we march. 100 and we march. The rest can come later if they want to. Well, I'm tired of broadcasting. I want to fight for my country. I want to carry arms to defend the honor and integrity of my country. I want to avenge the death of 6 million people. I want Biafra to stand as a beacon of hope, freedom, and liberty in black world. I want Biafra to stand as a testament to the glory of heaven upon the face of this very earth. I want Biafra to stand because my obligation to the dead outweigh that which I owe to the living. That is why Biafra will stand, and Biafra will come. 100 men, that's all. And we march. The rest can come later on. I no longer give a damn. The disgrace and the insult is too much. We must go and meet our enemies, even if we have only machete and hoes. It is far more better for us to go and meet them and die with a semblance of dignity than with this very humiliation which we encounter every blessed day. We must assemble as quickly as possible. Today. That is the price you pay for duplicity. That is the price you pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say, enough is enough. Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament, and that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain, you do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. The Fulanis are done with you, believe you me. If you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babi Allah somewhere in Zaria. That is the future that awaits you. The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Go through the statements of Ohaneze and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back and say Nigeria is one. We must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You're suffering. They're killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I've subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria have something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. All of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you. That they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to say that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Obad, Yasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot.
So this is one of the things that you need to know. Sometimes when things are happening like this, sometimes you go back to some of the things that Mazen and the Kano preach. Go there, when you listen to some things, you will know that many things will still happen. More will still happen until we get our freedom. Many things will happen. But when you see all these things, just move on. You understand? But just check the both side. Only thing that happen, just stand on the truth. You know why? You know the reason why I stand where I stand now. Before there was nothing like a law, a charter. But as far as this charter is concerned now, it's a law that is guiding this movement. I would defend it with everything in me. You understand? This is one thing that you need to know. But you see all this thing that is happening now. Very soon, many people's eyes will open and they will know the truth. You understand? Nobody can stop us again. Biafra have already been declared, and nothing in this life will stop it. That is one thing. Forget about all this nonsense, all this noise that is going on. Very soon, you will get the message. There is no time. We don't have any time, safe. Once they address us, we'll move on. I'm telling you the honest truth.
Nigeria na-ejezi igbu mmadụ egbu nke ikpeazụ a. I can already make Nigeria. I become tired of Nigeria.
Do you know that on the second that day, me, they were calling me from my side that what is happening in the east, that they are loading our armies and moving them down to east.
Yes.
So see, that's why when all these things started, man, from the beginning, I was very angry.
Uzoma, wait.
Uzoma, just calm down. Let's move the mic again. Let other people speak again, then we'll start it from there again. You are still here now. Yeah, you are still here. You will still hear from people and know exactly what is going on. But as far as I'm concerned, all these things will happen. All these things will happen. You understand? All these things. What is happening now? Now we are now knowing some of the bad eggs that is still in the movement. We have to separate them, and move on. So don't let anybody to distract you. It's not possible. As far now, it has already happened. You understand? It has been redeclared. What they wanted is to make sure that is why when I listened to that video with the lies and everything, I said no, I'm not the kind of person that they will bring all this kind of noise to, and I will accept it. I will still play it here, baby. If we still have time, I will still play it here. Everybody will still listen to it. There is the kind of lie. I beg, let me just move the mic. No problem.
Yes. Let's give
Chibuike. Yes, Chibuike. Chibuike, are you there? Chibuike. Plan B. Plan B. 1 million.
Yes. So if others are sleeping, they should wake up. So, like my brother that was asking questions before, my brother, everybody is a Biafran, everybody has his own right to his own opinion. So I will not tell you not to say whatever you want to say, but the only assurance I'm going to tell you is that you just have to be strong, because there is one thing that I understand in this whole liberation, and the good thing is that we have a leader. We have good leaders. You know, our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why we love him so much and we have given him our mandate right from time is not just because he's Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It's not because of his personality or whatever, but it's because he has always stand in the path and the way of truth. And we know one unique thing about we Biafrans is that we are very, very genuine people. We are truthful people. We are very, very honest people, very accommodating, loving people, peaceful people. So that is why, you know, whenever we see anybody standing in the path of truth, you know, we follow. And our leader, Mazin can also testify to that. So you see, our prime minister, same thing also goes to our prime minister. It's not because of his personality, not because he lives in Finland, not because he's a politician or whatever status that might be attached to him, that you see he has almost the mandate of over more than 80 million Biafrans for him to become the prime minister of the United States of Biafra. So you see, all these things that are happening, or that has happened, or that has been happening, is just divine. And our leader used to tell us that at the end of the day, we know that it is Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO that will give us this Biafra. So, and we can see that indeed Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO is in charge, because if Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO is not in charge, I don't think that by now we would still gather. If you watch very carefully, we see that we have over more than we're still by this hour of the time, we're still over more than, I guess, over more than 1,000, if I'm not mistaken, that are still listening, those on the speaker watching. So right now, according to what you have been saying, the only solution now to all these things, most issues will be addressed, I assure you. Definitely our information minister has already addressed that earlier. I don't know if you have been here with us. So most issues will be addressed, like the way you said. And secondly, I want you to know that when our prime minister, like most of the things you complained, when our prime minister was here, there's something I want not only you but others that will be listening. We could remember that when our prime minister was here, just like you said, the Zoo Janjaweed invaders, terrorists, the way they are now rampant on the streets now in Biafra, doing their nonsense, their nonsense job, extorting money from Biafrans, kidnapping, Biafrans, killing, and all those stuff. So now, you made it very clear that since on the 2nd of December, yes, and you see, in a situation like this, we all know that when our prime minister was here with us, there was nothing like such complaint, and even if there is, you can testify that the zoo has been panicking, and I can still tell you, and I can still assure you that they are panicking because they don't know what is coming to them in the next moment. But we all hands need to be on deck, and if you can testify to that yes, when our prime minister was here and everything was going well, even none of this complaint, then what happened? What changed since on the 2nd of December till now? So, and you don't expect miracle, you don't expect magic, even if the funds and the logistics are there. In this kind of situation, we expect our men on ground to also take a strategic, plans, because right now you can see that one of the most trusted among us has now become you must bow. So, and we Biafrans are not known like that. Even when our prime minister has been here with us, he has never used such tone or in any manner to address we Biafrans. And that is why we love him and he will continue to love him. So now, in this kind of situation, this situation must be thoroughly monitored. So no matter the nonsense gallivanting you are seeing on the street, does not mean that the house is divided. We are still one people. The most important thing and the key point is that we remain focused, and thank God that majority of us are standing in part of truth. And we should also remember that there is only one structure when our prime minister was here that has, keep us going and have gotten us to that have gotten us far to this moment. And we must continue in that path. And lastly, before I will yield my mic, it is very, very important that no matter anything, I repeat, you see, whether our prime minister or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or any leader or anybody is not here, please, Biafrans, hold so dearly the charter. It is very, very important. That is what is going to guide us until we will feel fully liberated from this Janjaweed terrorists in our land. The most important point is for us to continue our funding in the line of defense. It is very, very important. www.ipobinUSA/donate is the account that we must, continue to fund. We must continue to do the needful. By the grace of Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO, I assure you, each and every one of us here, our Prime Minister will join us by the grace of God. So, brothers and sisters, we should not panic. We should not be moved. Don't worry about what you are saying. Everything is being monitored and is going to be under control. Our men on ground are gallantly, they are gallantly focused, and everything is under control. Very soon, you will begin to testify. But all we need at this moment is to ignore gossiping, ignore side talk, ignore whatever propaganda that might be coming from East, West, North, and South, and focus. It doesn't really matter. Your $1, your $2 is very, very important. This is the time for us to intensify every effort that we have been doing to make sure that we put our enemies in shame. You can see that they are trying to bring a division among us, but that is not going to stand. And I thank God today that we have proven that difference. We have proven to the world and to our enemies that yes, that we are Biafrans. We are the light, the children of Chukwukika. You remember that when there is light, darkness comprehended it not. So that is why we have come and we will continue to share. I also there yield my mic for here. Thank you very much. May God bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Ugbu a nata eze. Ugbu a nata eze. Ugbu a nata eze. Ego dị mma. Ego dị mma. What happened? This your name is good though. Samuel. Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa, God preserve me. If I call you and you are not speaking, I will drop you so I can bring other people up. Stanley, are you there? Fortune. Is everybody speaking? Or are they sleeping?
Let's
Okay,
see if
Ekwensu, wait, I'm coming first. Ekwensu. No, Uzoma. Yeah, bros. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I'm just here listening to everything you people are saying. You understand? And our brother that came up and was talking is like, yeah, we understand everybody's so upset with the whole situation. We all want Biafra, and we deserve Biafra. So that is nothing to contest. We all deserve Biafra because where we are currently right now has done us a lot of harm. And so therefore we all deserve Biafra. But sometimes I think it's better we have like a well-grounded information before we come out and start attacking. I'm not gonna lie, the government has done well so far. Understand? Most especially information minister, finance minister, and the deputy information minister. They've done good by coming out to raise the alarm, raise our consciousness, and let us know what the enemies, and let us know what the enemies are planning, which is good. But they say in serious time, in critical times, calls for drastic actions and drastic measures. And right now, the people are looking up to the government that they have elected democratically. You understand? They're giving their mandate to step up. You understand? So that we can move away from this brouhaha and just forge ahead. Because to me, Madame You Must Bow doesn't exist. Yeah, she managed to approaching a toll booth. She managed to walk her way into the heart of our prime minister, into the heart of Biafrans. I don't want to start going into details how she did that, but that's what she did. But at this point in time, At this point in time, it has happened. It has happened, and we didn't know that she had other intentions. We didn't know she had other intentions, and now she has started executing her actions, and we can see where it has brought us to. But now we need to move on. Biafra has been redeclared, and we need to move on. The most important thing right now is the defense of our land to ensure that Biafra is fully restored in homeland. And that's why we need to do the needful, and that's why the leadership, the government, the cabinet instituted by the PM need to step up and address Biafra and forge a way forward. To me, that charter takes care of every issue that Biafrans are going to face until we eventually get into Biafra land. Everything we need is in that charter. So that's why he kind of breaks my heart when I see Biafrans saying that they don't care about the charter. No, that's not how things work. The charter has everything stipulated in it to guide us how to move forward. And that is why we must go by the charter. And I want to tell you something. The only reason why the lobbyists accepted to lobby on behalf of Biafra is because they sat down, they analyzed everything. They were like, wow, to see how organized we are, to see how far we've come, to even see that we have a government in exile, to even see that we have a charter, the life document that gave birth to us, like that gave birth to what we are doing today. They were very, very shocked and surprised. Like, wow, okay, this is a case we can take up because everything that they are saying, they have evidence backing it up. And that is why they took up this job. And people need to understand that. The moment you disrespect that charter, man, you become illegal, like Madam You Must Bow. You become illegal because the charter is what the world will recognize you as. This thing you are doing, who and who sat down and agreed? What process did it go through? What's the evidence? And that is all that took place in Helsinki in 2023, the Helsinki Declaration. So that's why it's important we uphold that. So now I'm glad that a lot of people are standing up, Biafrans, to swear that they will defend the charter because without a charter, our finance minister will not be able to go into Washington and talk to the likes of Mike Johnson. What is this senator from Florida? I'm trying to remember his name. He's a Republican. He was a former presidential candidate for the Republican Party. Marco Rubio. No, is it Marco Rubio? No, I don't think it's Marco Rubio.
Yeah. I think Michael Ruben.
No, not Michael Rubin. Michael Rubin is a political analyst. So I'm talking about I will remember his name. Yeah. He met him, he met Mike Johnson, he met another senators, you understand? Because of that charter, that's why the likes of the former special advisor to President Ronald Reagan attended our convention. So you see all these dignitaries that came, it was because of that charter. So the moment you bastardize that charter, you are gone. And let me tell you something. The enemies of Biafra have tried to stop Biafra. But at this point, they understand that the people are ready for their freedom. So now the only thing that they are counting on is, number one, enemies within. Remember when Mazin Amikado said enemies within? They are counting on enemies within, like brothers in the struggle that will try to sabotage their own freedom. That's number one thing they are counting on. Number two thing they are counting on is this freedom that you are fighting for. Are you following it in accordance with international law, according to the right to self-determination? That's number two. Wow, this is a full moon. We can let me. Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, yeah, they're counting on you to see whether what you are doing is legal. Are you following international law? They're counting on that. Another thing that they're counting on is now that one of the things that they are counting on has taken place, which is enemies within trying to sabotage what we are doing by what you see today. So now the people of Biafra that makes up the government, how willing are you, how determined are you understand, to fight off those rotten eggs, as the Eritrea president said it? How determined are you to fight those rotten eggs, to make sure that thing telling them that Biafra will be the beginning of civilization in Africa, how serious are you about it? And trust me, once we do all these things, we'll get our freedom. Because if we start by now and start bastardizing our charter, civilized countries like the United States, countries in Europe, countries in Southeast Asia, countries in the Scandinavia, they're not gonna want to recognize you because nobody wanna associate themselves with people that breaks law. But instead, they want to associate themselves with people that respect the rule of law. So that's why it's important that this document must be held strongly, because that's the document that gave birth to what we are doing today. It's the foundation on which we are building. It is the foundation of that document. It's that document that the foundation of our constitution was created. So it's very, very important. So anybody that's coming here and telling you that, oh, this is a shadow, oh, he ended when this thing was, all those things, also that person don't care about our people. So that's why that's the important thing why we need to document and to defend that charter. So now, on the aspect of the government, it's very important that they step up to the occasion. Yeah, a lot has happened. Sometimes things like this need to happen so that you can separate certain people from certain people. Because there were some people in the government cabinets that don't understand what governance is about. That don't understand the importance of respecting whatever policy or whatever document you adopt or whatever bill you adopt. So things like this now will make you see how knowledgeable some of the cabinet members are. And it is not something that you have to even do, that the prime minister have to do with his own hands. This is something that naturally it will happen. So and now we have seen it, and we have seen that some people, some ministers, you see where they have moved to, where they have drifted to. You just go to understand that they don't understand the rule of law. They don't understand what governance is. And every leader, every minister, the prime minister is somebody that should be able to, number one, carry out critical thinking, you understand, in serious situation. Number two, make rational decision on behalf of the people that will benefit the general public. So if you as a leader or as a minister in the cabinet don't have that qualities, then you are not a leader. And number one most important quality of a leader is you are not just going to be a leader, but you should be a service leader. Service leadership comes in the essence that before a leader carries out any decision, excuse me, or adopt any bill on behalf of the people, he has to first of all, seek the consent of the people. The way you can seek the consent of the people is by number one, by carrying out a survey, you understand? By announcing it to the general public, you understand? To submit their opinion about certain issues and certain matters, by reaching various constituencies through their representative, you understand? To carry out various survey, seek various opinions, and based on the majority of the outcome of that survey, you understand, then it will now fall on the shoulder of the government, of the leader, that, okay, majority of the general public would like this kind of amendment in our bill, or would like us to adopt this type of bill, or would like us to pass this type of law and all that. As soon as they get a concise and precise outcome, you understand, the next thing they do is go into action to raise that bill in the parliament, in the Senate, in the House of Representatives. That is how a leader operates. That makes you a service leader, because you are not just a leader to come and rule over people. You are a leader because you are there to see the issues and the challenges people are facing and look for a way how to solve it. And before you can do that, you have the mandate of the people. So this is how governance operates. This is how it works. That's if you are able to do this as a people, that's when they say you people can govern yourself. That's when the world will say yes, they can govern themselves. And one important thing about the law or the charter or the constitution, it is a constitution of the people. Even in the United States or even in civilized world, when you go through their constitution, it is always addressed as we the people. Who formed the constitution? We the people. Because the constitution has to address, depending on, you understand, depending on the type of, depending on how the people is, you understand, their value system, like their way of life, their religion, their belief, all these things have put into consideration. That's how you form this constitution. And Biafra, the government of Biafra, instituted by the Prime Minister, have done that very well. So this has brought us this far. So why now are we trying to bastardize it? Well, I know those on the part of truth are not doing so, but some particular people who, for whatever reason, best known to them, are doing what they do because they don't respect it. So that's why we need to uphold it. And please, I want to call on the ministers, those who have separated themselves, you understand, from the shafts. Those who are remaining, it's high time you guys organize yourself and come and address Biafrans, because this is, this is close. This is serious. These are serious times. So you need to come and address Biafrans. So that's just what I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just want us to listen to this.
We have built the foundation, have a more organized government. We have started the self-defense of Biafra, not only against the terrorist state, but making sure that nobody comes to Biafra land and kill and go free. So when you are going out there, using diplomatic channel, to speak and seek a redress to what has happened to Biafra people. You need to be speaking in a language that will wake up even the dead spirit. And what is that language? Language is that if you come to kill with arms, we are going to retaliate and defend ourselves, and we will first kill you. That's exactly what is going on today in Nigeria. They are hiding it. We are posting it. We are exposing it, trying to create awareness for the world to know what is going on. So now that we have lobby firm and have lobbyists in Washington, D.C., all they need to do is that there is language we will be speaking. Not this speech I'm making now. No. The world don't listen to this speech. They have killed us enough and nobody reacted. Not even one single person from Nigeria has been held responsible for the genocide against Biafra. Wike killed over 2,000 in Obibo. Today, he is the Minister of FCT. Nobody has been arrested to face ICC. And it will never happen. But you know what? We have beginning to speak in a language, and that language is Woto Woto language. When they come to do that atrocity, you face them. And what we have to do is to make sure we have more powerful, sophisticated weapons than them. That is the language the United Nations will listen to. That language will go very, very loud. And by the time it will be going loud, we already have the lobbyists that will be presenting facts and figures. What is going on, why this is happening, and why it must be addressed. Without that, you will shout for Biafra for 100 years, nobody listen to you. You will be killed, nobody will listen to you. It has happened.
Simon Ekpa disciple. Okay, Charles.
Hello, my people. Good evening from my end here. I greet from homeland. The class has been very enjoyable.